And hello everyone, hello Monte Carlo. It's almost a week that I'm playing this game, but it takes so long because I cannot usually play longer than, I don't know, 3 hours. So, so today's Friday, so can play more, isn't it? Well, who knows? Alright, looks like everything's working. Let's start. Oh yeah, I still don't know what to do. Let me check the sound. Test, test, test. Yeah, everything's working. So, for sure I need to speak to someone. Hold on, how many attempts here? Just 2. So, it's definitely must be here. What can I present? I'm not supposed to know about it, and I believe I showed this MC Bomber. I know I used to be in the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. Don't pick up much information here. Okay, waste of time. This... Holy smokes, that's him. That's your phone, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous Santa. Santa? For the record, I'm not sunburned like an oil-dried tomato, so I don't know how. Told me he'll be on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's why he got the ton. Not heretics. Okay, don't know about her despite that she definitely was here. Feel much better after that trial this morning. In a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Thought you just said you felt much better. But yeah, if there's something on your mind, good to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kodo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Oh, it was added already? Indeed. Is there anything about Mr. Kodo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. Or maybe he was sitting in a different place? Maybe it happened on a different day? The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite. Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee order to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already, it was Victor Kodo. But I can't really say it was an old man. It is, and how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? Hello, Cube. No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of clean look. Creepy? Clean. Why do I get the feelings I've come across a woman like that recently? Now can show her or not? Let me see. Nope. That's kinda strange. What about this? Also nothing. Maybe it's enough to progress now. But of course. But of course. And wait a second, what the heck is this? Why it's blue? Who is this? I cannot press on it. Let's see. Ah, I got it now. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent here already. Oh, wait a second, I got it! I got why they shut down the server and everything else connected to the internet. This program is supposed to be a virus something, isn't it? Okay, in this case, I have a question of why it was installed inside of CD player that plays the music. It makes no sense. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and that's the problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's called doramas, not soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy, Korean, was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. It's music CD? Wait a second, but now it was used correctly. By whom? No, this place is really buzzing. And if it was really what he thought, why he actually stole the CD and not the ticket? What? Something must be going on down. Something really big. What are you doing here, pal? Get a gumshoe. You can't be here right now. We'll be roped into the briefing this day. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? It's a virus ripping through the pressing's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. How? What was the point even to kill the person in this case? I don't know. Today it will be solved for sure. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here so the Dexes were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? Computer virus? Sure, I mean only in simple terms, of course. Really? Oh, you know everything, Professor Nick. Nick, no reason. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, it sounds pretty cool. Do you agree, Dr. Wright? But you get the feeling they're making fun of me. Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is the program that gets inside the computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it's make the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is well, it's all internal. So the inside goes booming, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that, and the kind of damage I'm talking about. That's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another on the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all the data. Why would you wanna destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible. Well, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Godot, so he catches a cold. Right then, he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'll be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyways, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And also different viruses have names, right? And I feel like I've heard the name of the virus we got somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. Can I show it? Wait a second, it's here. Still not? Just trying to concentrate on making viruses right now. This is it! This stupid name, I remember now! That actually was correct. I thought so, here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station pallets. MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. What is honchos? MC? What does it mean? They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? Motorcycle club? I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released. Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. Horse racing with bats? All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like me in sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the roots of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. The estimated its price tag was in the millions of dollars. Well, in the millions? A virus can be worth that much? The last one. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hand them. Instant noodles cost a lot. Not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Is it all? Well, let's see. Tenderloin is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And since it ran into trouble just recently, those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? You better find out what the story is with this lady. That's a girl who works over at Tenderlander. You wanna stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's it supposed to mean? What could be worse? Your name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis. How many times they say the same name again and again? That's one scary southern name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember you were saying I was going to. But I got some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter. If you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. You got some serious clouds in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They got too much more? What the heck is more? As in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. You understand. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, Paul. But I heard she and the boss of the Tenderlander are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important one. Can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is another business? You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox. Remember the Venus? I hate Venus. Oh yes, whole Venus. So, how did my Venus taste when they went down the hatch? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I feared something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this. I'm sure it's a heavy burden, in more ways than one. And just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Venus again, Nick. Tell me you don't have to eat all this stuff. I really can't eat anymore. Should I bring it right now? Not possible. Alright. Okay, now I can solve it, I think. Actually, don't remember what I was shown last time. Mr. L's troubles have something to do with this. Sir L's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races. Mr. X's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. This one. Hello, one. This is to remember. Prove that Mr. L can... Okay, this is... a West calendar. The program in question. This one. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. Lance had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. It was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? He was going to become a waitress at Tribulations? How do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus. The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This day, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar, was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess you won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. And Elks losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. He's a trash can, Nick. And what's that song? There's still nothing about the liquid I found. Or maybe I need to show her something? Oh yeah! Hold on. The way another looks. Here, right? The four of them. Injury in question. This one. Your relationship with the Cadaverines is very strong. Yes, I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Him? It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swore to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. You can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? Listen, they didn't get away with injuring their Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. He ran away, or so I heard. Run away? If they stayed, I'll have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't, don't I, Tigger? I refuse to believe it. MC was related to this horse racing. No, it was not. Horse racing was horse racing. And they threw away this evidence already. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? How they were related to each other? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. It was one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadavarini. I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Should I show the bike? Indeed. It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Well, we still don't know what virus is doing, but it's affecting only police station and nothing else. Mr. Tiger, Wright Tigre, rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Canaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This automobile was paid by Furo Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? For 4 months only. It's possible, perhaps. Some inside me I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. Was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. Seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. Should back up. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Nobody ever? Hello, full girl. I believe him. Well, maybe the name has reference to the horses. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but himself? No! I know this must be quite a shock for you, but... Overcoat? Sorry. I made it myself. It's been so cold lately. Oh, maybe your grandfather. Just hearing your voice sends shivers down my spine. Straight on. What was the oops from? I'm missing a few pins. I must have left them in the cart. On second thought, I'm fine, thanks. And I lost. Not here, it shows it's Cadaverini. It's not him himself. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of numerous cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini... Hello, anyway, Rava. Do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Back, complete your story again. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. You said the operation cost $1 million. Million bucks? Wait a second, if you need to save your life and this operation is mandatory, it is free, covered by insurance. You don't need to pay 1 million. My grandfather ordered don't take them to pay. $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? Wait a second, if you kill a criminal, nobody even accuse you. Has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigger said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being brutal category. Japanese. Indeed. Ohio, Konbanaba. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew it wasn't really true. Oh, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. I don't know. Wait a second. He needed to get $1 million. Another way to not pay is to simply kill the boss of the mafia, no? So what was this evil that he did? No, this Polivanov. There's no such sound as C in Japanese and had never been. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take this. What is this? Medical papers? And Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Feeling so bad for you? He'll be executed very soon. Cranial surgery. It's inexcusable. There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only courts would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything right, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Right in the trash? It belonged to her. And I still see this disc inside of player. That's strange. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, here? Bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong? Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yours, fellas. It's phony Nick. You call him... What? What is this scene you... Oh, yeah. Because it was Zin. Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? Just wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, no! Uh-oh, I think he wants the all Academy Marines papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Academy Marine trusted you. That's why she's saying that she helped you. Forget about it, that girl's dumper than an eggplant. I wanna know what's said, I'll tell you what's said, and it ain't only her face. She thinks that she's got power cause she's Brutus' little girl. Now that's it. I'll let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court. I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you wanna give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. That's a liar. I cannot argue with him. Oh, wonderful. That's really hard. That's all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. I was so stupid, I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers are vital evidence. Hold it, Paul. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, cover? Bet it. Come on, Gumshoe. Give it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. What? Oh, Paul, and take this. You get hurt. Let's look after me. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, don't leave me behind. Is it finally over? I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Gentle Lander is going down. As well as this mafia. How many hours do I need to finish this episode? 2? 3? Maybe 2. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and then ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Haven't? It's almost done. Are you kidding? Yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's zero time, Maggie. You'll better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, Paul. Hey, Detective Gumshoe? Nope. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through that doorway. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, Paul? Hey, maybe that's how. Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Okay, it was a sleeping liquid. Chloroform. Not in a million years, Paul. Don't tell me that you don't remember this scene. Come to think of it, doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Tresbian's kitchen a couple of days ago. So it was yesterday? Look at all these little bottles. They're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing into the floor. Wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication for the ear. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean? I mean, what was... Oh, wait a second. This stupid chef simply stole it because he is usually stealing from others, isn't it? Yeah, in the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrums. What's Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, Paul, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna explore that guy. What he has done. Oh, my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Oh, naruhodo. And maybe I'll take a bus here. Just cannot sit here quite long. Be right back. Don't finish this episode today, of course I will finish it. Don't worry about this. Strange enough, but for some reason I got a nosebleed. But maybe because of the renovations that I'm doing. Well, because I was taking the medicine against allergy? The one that you must use as a spray for the nose? So maybe that affected. The fence is ready, owner. Ready and waiting as always. Without spell, without spell. Ready and waiting as always, your honor. Very good. Then you'll get underrated nose at once. It's gonna be heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Coder. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's daughter. Here the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Gordon. Furthermore, according to the witness account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. And the victim's left eardrum was ruptured. Definitely, this phonic was sitting here, which made him effectively deep in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You lost me already, Mr. Goddard. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers sin like that. Got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. You implying that you resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing sitting here, he was throwing us over the stand. And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Him again. And you're... Oh, bonjour everyone. I'm John Armstrong, the owner or head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Forgive me for asking this, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perkin gentleman, none? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Scar something? Loud noise of fun? Very well, your testimony please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. We, volunteers. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant, and I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. And having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. My cup, my earpiece, and my glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? No, because we know that this monitor can be only on the left eye. Mirror? Me. And one mirror, the most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. This would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. We have a photo showing that... Not this photo. This one. It's not showing anything. God damn it! But I don't have anything else that proves that it was not a mirror. Holy shit. That's very strange. Well, it doesn't matter. The problem is, I don't have any photo of him, his face. Okay, we'll see. The two customers experimenting. Large mirror between the tables. But not glasses, but I don't have any proof. It's kinda hard to believe everything the fault of a mirror, but seeing all city saw everything through a reflection? It did. It would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. That just make the situation worse for Maggie. There is something in all man's testimony. Gotta dig deeper. Hold it. Well, testimony is the proof itself. Everything, he would have seen everything in reverse. Me? Eric, we should take a sec and think about what all cities said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side and the green lens, his specs. Location, you can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without knob. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. So everything he described reflected in a mirror, and everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right. And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Does it? Hello? Hello? It's kinda hard to believe everything the fault of a mirror, but I have now 12 tickets. So tell me the number from 1 to number 12. Which one? It's none of them. M user? Number 6. Mana user. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another one. Well, tell me also the number from 1 to 11. 9. Hold on, checking this. This was 20 bucks, so you're getting 5. Is it going to focus or not? Okay, here it is. Number 9. So far it's 5. Let's see. If you recall me your Steam name as well. And the second one is nothing. Wonder why I see these black lines only on my phone. Like it's some kind of old monitor. And I don't have you in Steam. Alright, need to add you first. Hold on. Where's the heck I supposed to add it? Oh, here it is. Are you kidding me? Oh, here it is. Found it. Okay, I'm adding you right now. This means that in 3 days I will be able to send you. This will happen when? Saturday? On Monday. So on Monday it will be a holiday for me. Let me send myself a message. And as usual, if I forget about it, just remind me in chat. Send. And one more second. I'll be right back in very quick. Okay. But what was this not? Do you think all city saw everything through a reflection? In it? Oh, wait a second, this already saw. Mystery has been planted. Two customers. New art. Large mirror. Between the tables. But what can I show here? Let me check everything. Also, why do I need matches? Not this, not that. Okay, cup was in the right hand. That's okay. Says me nothing. Well, the only thing that I see is how the variant is monitors. Oh, wait a second, it's here. It's saying it's all left eye, so I can show it. Objection. Objection! The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back on Mr. Kuda's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on this victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kuda saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactment, you see, Monsieur? Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kuda really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now the wrong side of his head? Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been on his right eye.
Objection!
Now, what are you trying to object? How bitter? But you should have a taste of this bitterness. It will calm you down in no time. Thinking about your coffee? Something completely different. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The I broke the wise sorry? Apology letter? Mr. Kuda's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Here it's victim's earpiece. And that's my point, the old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, a boss on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well, try it. That's the worst, but best impression of Kuda ever. I really thought he was all steady for a minute there. Was good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Technique looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rush. A mirror can be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. Hold on. Mirror can lie because mirror is a reflection. It doesn't mean that mirror must always be has flat surface. Especially with colors. Cheap mirrors are darker than it's supposed to be because it's not reflecting the full light. So mirror are not perfect. And there's no perfect mirror at all. They all lie. Every single one. So it's not true what he's saying. Simply impossible. Every single mirror lies to you. Maybe some mirror for $1 million will be true, but I still doubt. What exactly was the old man looking at? Unseen, Mr. Armstrong. Come on, tell the court. We're all ears. Especially if it's, like, I don't know, something like this. The depths of it. Doesn't matter, you'll see double reflection in this case. Well, sharp image as well. But even flat mirror will lie to you about colors. Colors will be not the same, no matter what. Let's see. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. But of course, most people cannot see the difference between the two red colors if they just slightly different shade. It will be the same red color for them, isn't it? Colors. Is everything sitting comfortably? The mirror. It was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. What? There's only one seat, from which you would have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat, and the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not there in the way. Blue one? Well, I know that brown color does not exist at all. Brown color does not exist. It's just very dark orange. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. So no problems with the explanation we have just heard. On the table next to the victims, Mr. Koda could have seen the victim in the mirror. A nice little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. You can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat all day again. Hinted guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. The mirror. Middle. Divided in two halves. And so what? Green is blue? It's because of the light on streets? But it was in the past blue. Now it's green everywhere. They already changed them all. Well, at least I didn't see a single blue light on the street. Not a single one. Maybe there's somewhere left. That's why in Jenkins they use some blue color instead of green. Maybe not. In the past it was blue. Okay, maybe it's not a contradiction here. One seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. Seat and the table next to the victims. Terrible incident and move the mirror. You didn't touch anything else. Maybe he touched anything else. Hold it. Are you sure about that? I touch nothing except the mirror. Okay, their ways. 2024 right now. I stopped paying attention to the numbers of the year, 20 years ago, I think. It's something the witness has seen that doesn't match the crime scene, of course it is. Yes, it is, I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, right? Heartburn. I have just the scene for that, an always golden mirror and Frankensteins? The heck is this? And a few drops to your coffee, and voila, enjoy. The Phoenix rest. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. I think someone would, but many didn't, and neither did Old City. The only logical exception is there was no mirror inside Transbian that day. Now just got to prove it somehow. Okay, have two pieces of evidence. Question is, which should I show? Let's show this. Objection. This piece of evidence contradicts this testimony. We have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. Now then, you must show it. Line? Up for duck? Indeed. What's the something that should not exist in this photo? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection now they have with this witness testimony? Your Honor, I tell you that there should have been no vase on this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Take that. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Guda broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, the court can see there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Guda was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That sits the only one who could see the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Treslian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. On what?
Objection!
Try to confuse the court, right? Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I didn't touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Mon Dieu? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we turn back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? He only gets one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, right? And this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If we can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction? There's one more. There's more than just this one contradiction, man. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim table. And there was a simple CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kuda's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kuda's testimony is simple. Made a mistake? Your doctor made a mistake. The victim was a 40. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is it? The incident Mr. Kuda witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kuda saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elk at all. Damn it. Be right back in a second. This will never stop. I need to go tomorrow and buy some more medicine, that's for sure. And obviously I will forget about it, so let me send myself a message. And send. No, back here. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elk. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece, his left ear by mistake. Order in the court. Settle down, or I'll clear the courtroom. So why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kuda saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kuda. It's real, right? Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The same Mr. Kuda was insisted about his testimony was. The servant girl brought him a Jalapeno, but she put something in it. And the servant girl, right there in the defendant's chair, I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kuda this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Byrne in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man story was a fake as well? So that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right, well witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there in fact a phony lesbian that day? An offense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Defendant's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Me? Or not? The victim, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Elk became very excited. Because approximately 5 minutes later, that the poisoning incident occurred. Now there has no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we are clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant. After all, je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. We. And now we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Again this started. Okay, be right back. It's not a cold, it's allergy. So when you get in one medicine, it's causing other issues. And this constantly happening, god damn it. If I had a cold, it would be awesome. I will be not streaming at all, because I don't have time for show other stuff. The problem is announced because I was inhaling some stupid trash. Well, it's not dangerous. It's not, as I said, this stupid... How was it called? I forgot. But still. That's not it. Okay, he came along, right? Right. Next arrived old man. There were no other customers. So I got the medicine for the nose and now it's running nose. Because it was not again the cold. When no other customers. Won land lottery. Wait a second. Maybe it's the time of the lottery. It's supposed to be one soda. 10 minutes. Five minutes later, poisoning incident occurred. Okay, if the result was at the end, one soda, so it was 140. 5 minutes later, it's 145. Another ticket. I leave one more left. It's supposed 10 left. So tell me the number from 1 to 10. I'll count it this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10. Which one? Number 4. This is a very unlucky number in Japan. I don't remember. I remember that I set it for 4 because before it was 2, but it was 2 by 20,000 points. So now it's 4 by 10,000 points. So approximately it's the same. Brings death with luck. Nothing. You can try another number 4 ticket if you want to. Oh, maybe it happened at the beginning. Okay, so it can be 145, or it can be 135. 35, 45. Did he tell the number? The date, the time. No time for 42 by acting. He didn't say the time. But I have time of the death, which is... which tells nothing at all, because it really can be 135 and 145, according to his words. Yes, Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case. Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refused to believe he was oblivious. Nightmare persists. But it's not meaning of this. The number is called, in general, not young but sheer, and sheer, it's death. So it's really if you count it. In English it will be 1, 2, 3, death, 5, 6. It sounds the same way. So it's not just me, it sounds the same. Maybe it's different spelling. Yeah, it's supposed to be different spelling, but you read it the same way. Because it's supposed to be some kanji, isn't it? He was there the whole time at all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? And that's when the phony staged his act. You'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. In China for it's not lucky. That's I don't know. Have known nothing about Chinese culture. Hold it. Was he alone at his table as well? I saw him from the kitchen. And finding Miss Birdie remembers it differently. She swears that there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you scream like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Why? Am I saying that makes you seem wise all of a sudden? Hold it! Hold it! The old you mean Victor Koda, right? Me, he comes often for my special coffee. Drank coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. That's worth a sip, just for the experience. You make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So all Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe we should ask about his arrival in more detail. Indeed. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man. Okay, so it took him like 10 minutes to find this phone, so does it perhaps shock your memory, witness? The incident appeared about 20 minutes after he arrived, so the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10. Okay, it's contradiction already. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help. Enjoy your memory, monsieur. You're wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of the day will be added to the witness testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. What? That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Just after 2. Can I show it right now? Objection. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning number of a $500,000 lottery ticket. Meaning that must be the show one elk was listening to. Can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. There's a point, right? You have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. So just 20, but okay. This victim you've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elks in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elk, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the funny Glen Elk acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. Certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, right? You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of belief to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The funny elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is? In the kitchen. I believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, At the time, the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the funny Glen Elk. And where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes or no? No conjecture, Wright. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Is the intense pressure in here all of a sudden. Well, I have one, so I had him with that contradiction. But he strewn it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed? Inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could the body have been hidden inside the restaurant? As you would care to show the court on these points, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body is concealed inside Tribulations is... It doesn't matter, I think. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where are the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Take that. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? None? None? I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality, only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glen Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, I thought he stole it, but okay. When the internet occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu? Mountain Dew? Yes. You know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Lady Murder. However, you were setting her up to take the whole or fall behind the poor girl's back. Hold on. This is an extraordinary development. It is... Did you murder Mr. Glen Elk? Never! I could not do such a horrible sin. What's going on? Mr. Godot? bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you had by now? I like to do the same to the person who lied to you. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, check. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age-deficient friend? You really want to say that in France they don't pronounce H? Je vous demande pardon, please, you must hear me out. It's a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Wait a second, por favor is not French. Or is it? I don't know. So there was something like Italian? Not sure. Yo habla... It's Spanish, Espanol, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? None? None, absolutely none. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Grams? Because the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. It is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Give me your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Confession? It is true. I hid my body in the kitchen. Evan forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I saw it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? Can't say, oh, I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was another man. I knew it. Maybe he was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. Just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Wait a second, if I fail now, they still find Maggie guilty? In the body. Forced. Reason. Maybe I should show the reason? Hold it. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur? Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Could finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So, I just have to prove it. It's evidence. So, should I show it? Here, I'm not sure. Objection. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui. Je suis désolé. Parce que I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Why he's here? Was the level before? What has changed here? Take that. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? As you were forced to do anything this man told you. B? It is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. La Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. Had no choice. He carried the body and the inconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. Out of that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. So we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furor Tigra. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery tickets were recovered from the defendant's apparent pocket. What's that you're doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Made it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will sound this Furor Tigra as a witness. I know that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow again, goddammit! 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How's that? Don't sit back and relax yet, try it. No one knows if the chief is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. You'll resume at once Mr. Tigra is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. To be continued again. 2 hours spent on this. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. You almost got this case won now, Nick. So seriously, what would happen if you answer incorrectly? How could he find Maggie guilty if you have a witness who actually claims that it was him? I don't know, but I need a recess for a minute. In that. So what? I estimate that in 1 hour we'll finish it. Maybe I'm wrong. I wish I could agree. With 1 hour? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what that tiger told him to do. But Goodall picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Not funny situation? In this case will fail. No proof or reason to count police officer guilty? There's no proof that officer is not guilty? That's strange. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Well, little gumption? What are you so jumpy about, detective? Your hair standing on end. Is it the pot calling the kettle black? Little Miss Topknot. What did he say? Kettle what? It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, right? Can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. No kidding. Whether have something needs me to do about anything. Well, I'm gonna take a joke back down to the printing. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? John will have reconvened by then. But Nick, you still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, there's some kind of trump card to pull out of the back. I'm really stuck. Hold on. Okay, they didn't have the fingerprints for this item, but what will this prove? That was specifically removed? You say you could get some fingerprints and lies this down in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on what? Battle will do nothing. Matches will do nothing. Medical papers as well. Lunchbox. What should I select here? What will happen if I select wrong? MC Bomber? Until proof nothing. Why should it be the green bottle? What will it prove? Oh, let me show the disc, I wonder what will happen. But should I save? It's too late. Take that. What are you doing, Nick? The Gumshoe is going to check some prints for us. Should it be... He checking... What's the point in checking this? The small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? It was your medication that we found on vacation. Look, it even says cowards in unidentified fingerprints right on the card record. You're right, actually that's been knowing at me too. So you look into it for us? Awesome. About the scene I asked you to run check on. Oh, that's sure. I'll see what I can do if I've got any spare time. Spare time? This feels so unimportant right now. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the keys before you get back. It's pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Current will now reconvene. Mr. Gordon, did you find this Furio Tigra? I haven't seen him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Name him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigra, but come on. He's pretty lovely. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigra for the stunt. Witness, please stay in the... Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too. Do you mind? What you say to me? Nothing? I didn't say nothing, honest. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? Brooklyn accent? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiker? No, of course not. It was the judge. Is it the first time we can see the seat? Maybe not. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? But mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. You don't. You didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. You're saying? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. So go. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Done? Incident? I don't know nothing about no sticking incidents, Musgrave. Mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Burney? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. Hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got wells lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. So I check my alibi. Just ask why later. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. That's it. Please witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. Low life. And no lawyer just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Low life, me? Listen, I'm smarter every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case. Gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow that cash from me. It's one low contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it's gonna hurt when you get tangled with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. It's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bedside and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Just to. I saw tigers living in the forest white jungle. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. They live in somewhere eastern part of Russia. This better be listening. I say they got business to take care of. Big business. Well, in Asia, of course. So there's no jungles? There's jungle south, right? I don't know. Don't split now. I'm gonna catch my bus. Hold on, no, I saw many tigers at winter when there's snow in the wild. So it's definitely not jungle. There's no snow in jungles. Maybe some species are living here as well. Catch my bus. Okay. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant present of witness testimony. What the heck? Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. So I cannot press every single statement? Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? What the heck is this? Why? No nothing about no more. Tied up with business in December last year. Mails every single day. Hold on. Every single day. Hold it. Violet, you're talking about the Cadaverini families? Yeah. You don't want to cross them. Or you're gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. When the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. So I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. It seems that, just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Yes, that ain't right. And you know it. Remember the rules. Pressing witness without evidence to back up your attack is prohibited. As said earlier, the court will impose a penalty for such behavior. What the heck is this? A pain. Also, Mr. Tigger, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? And free, you heard? But remember that. It means that boss, someone's gonna pay. Business in December. Hold it. Are you sure about that? You're talking about 1 month ago, you know? Simply this. It's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was. Seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. Tiger did all this ever isn't the issue. The problem is what he was doing on the day of the murder. Press harder. Mr. Tigger, if you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Again this dead end? You kidding me? No, it's essential that we establish the witness alibi accurately. Agree. Victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you aren't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I've never seen that young kid before. I believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Goda, if you could please. Mr. Tigger, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. And let an animal beat you, be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Wait a second, in this case, based on these games, it's better never add anything in your testimony. If somebody asks you, say no! Not adding this. I was in the office too. Let's present the calendar. Objection. Mr. Tigger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elk, but it appears that Mr. Elk knew you. What? Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger, dated December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder! So, Mr. Tigger, I mean that you did know one Mr. Glenn Elk. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You're actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you are. You will. You have that, Nick? I said you're not bad. It's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Phineas, please remember that you are the oath. Lies will not be tolerated. Call me a liar? Is that what you're doing? So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? So then, that's serious. But I believe that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify of the court again, Mr. Tigger. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You actually met the victim? There's got to be a liar right there. It's time I nail this guy. I am no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. There was some lame guy with that name though, wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office. Tender lender. Hello, Richard. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never even been to that lesbian joint. Oh, wait a second, we'll find his fingerprints, but again, why did he touch this bottle? Don't understand this shit. I see. That all seems perfectly logic. And by the way, Mr. Zedek was playing every single Professor Layton game, including the crossover with Ace Attorney. Can't believe this. There's so many games. Had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Tell you I got a big deal going down today. I'm gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? And not helicopter. So we don't have fingerprints right now. The silent guy. At your office. At your office. Oh, what about this? Wait a second. So that dress being joined. Okay, let's show it. Objection. Mr. Tigger, if there's something you'd like to tell the court about these matches. Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They are from that restaurant. If you really never been to Transbian before, what was a book of the restaurant matches? Do it on your desk. Been stop around. In my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? And no broad controlling me. Order, by witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I've been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. He says that he's drinking coffee only when somebody lied. I was this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly sound. The guy was laid out on the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Wonderful. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Goddard, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it! Yes, sir. The Special Express and cheap rate. Just so you know since you're paying. Oh man, does the rule of law mean anything around here? Alright, let's see. Let's get to the restaurant. It's nothing special that I have. When I opened the door, the joint, I saw one ugly son. He was laid out, all the tables stiff as concrete. Was it hot already? It's gonna be. Top sirens on my way out. And where am I supposed to press? Well, Nick, what do you think? Running out of ways to win the truth. I press him fast before he has time to think things through. I'm going to come right back at him with a contradiction. How would you press him on though? You'll get penalized, okay? Okay, that afternoon. Let's press this out now. Hold it. You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth we called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what means me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. Where's square watch? I'm gonna pollute my paws with sound-picking handperker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what wins you up the second most? And I think square watches. What about twinkle watches? This guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down that place. Nothing trouble happened about it. Hold it. So, the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander at all then. Kid was making a fuss about coming in on their office. It's always that way when I wanna talk about repayments. And so I got the best punching bag ever seen if there are any issues. It's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribulations? You're going over old ground again, Wright. Sorry. It was irrelevant? Just earn yourself a penalty, now second down. Set down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Hold it. You went straight back. It's about all guilt suddenly hit you for what you did. You're trying to say, trying to tell me, you ain't never been guilty of nothing? All have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. The courtroom not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. What? And that's a real online question. You must impose a penalty, economy. How about a penalty for those two jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, don't think anything. I already read this. Why didn't get any penalty for the third one? Oh. Yeah. Hold it. Let's do it one more time. From behind. Hat. Time is a no. Yes, I own simply every single console except... No, I even have Atari now. Atari Jaguar, but only this one. So those I have Switch. But it's kinda strange playing the games on the consoles that can do only Full HD and 30 FPS. It's very low. So must be this one? Guy was laid out over the table. And so what? He's laying out all the tables, that's right. The most hours? Ring Fit Adventure? This one? Because I finished it twice? Well, twice the Brago ending. That was true ending as well, and for some reason I didn't reach it. When I returned back to the game, I decided to start it from the very beginning. Once again, there's a contradiction here. Very strange. Simply don't know. Maybe profiles? Maybe not. Maybe it's better to save here. Who knows what will happen? Better save. So I have Neil, Liar, wait a second, maybe it's a plan? He couldn't see him? Objection? Indeed. You're something of a loan collecting bro, aren't you, Mr. Tigger? The one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escaped the Phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, straight? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. And that's what I just said. I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, it is not possible. If the court would think back, you remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Ron, have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But an offense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Koda was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Koda falsely testify, a real killer was and the victim he had just killed and act out of out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Gooder. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. It's kinda obvious, why should I show it? Take that. Obviously, the killer is Furrier Tigger. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand that tiger is king of the jungle. So there's, you just say it again. Come on, you got the guts. Okay, are the tigers really living in the jungle? Well, jungle is also a forest, but it was a regular forest. I saw them a lot. Tiger. Panthera tigris. Let's see. Where are they living? Where they live? In the past, in the 18th century, Eastern Anatolia region, in the west to the Amur River. Indeed. Amur River, let's see. There's no jungles here, what are you talking about? The game just lies. It's not a jungle. It is not the jungle. But what is this? I don't know what is this, but it's definitely not what they meant. They're not king of the jungle. Nobody's living in the jungle. I mean, maybe some small cats. So I dare ask you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigra. It's a defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Gordon, let's just go back over Mr. Kuda's testimony one more time. Yeah, oh man, didn't see just the victim. Oh no. A certain girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it, she very conspicuously put some white powder in there. For the victim, he saw the real victim or not, it doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress. Very impressive, Mr. Godo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? Since the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Defendant, Miss Murdy, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. and someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kuda witnessed? Take that! Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. Making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? Better be going home in an armored truck tonight. You know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Oh, yes, the defendant, Miss Verdi, who stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Verdi seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim is left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furia Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, was you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? Alright, I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm on this game. On. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? I got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you missed out one real important thing. That can be. I was in the joint that day, and I met the kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him. You heard? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we are going to need another one on the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Takes forever. Yeah, I loaned Al cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to fire on the guy when he starts screaming. What was this scream? Yes, I won $500,000. But lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. No, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, it's not very big to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know? It's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, He was one lucky hit. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no keys. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Okay, learned. Due to have a little chat. No way to pay up. Not on the guy. Hold it! The waitress, you mean? The girl, with the glasses, in the pendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't got in the way, seemed to be bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. We should push a little on this. House things? What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Yes. Oh, then what? Talking about the cash. Was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. Was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness testimony, other than Red Coppen, his lawn, Mr. Tigre, had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. I guess motive, huh? It was after the 100,000, I didn't have to no other reason to kill the guy. I think it's so early to show this. Hold it. Hold it! Damn it. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yes, or what? Then why didn't you take the lottery tickets when you left? What do you think? Because of 4 eyes over there? Is it Megan? How about you go ask 4 eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elk's coffee. A likely theory. Your words hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigger.
Objection!
Let's not forget, this witness was actually at the stand, right? Law don't exactly agree, Law. With some of the deals I sent down, I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. Let's see. Your Honor, the witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. He's saying that he's lying. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony? Amend it? Leave it. I'll leave it that and try to figure something out. Thank you, Honor. But there's no need to amend the testimony. Let's show the paper, why not? So the decker was meeting Len Elk to get his money back. Mr. Elk had just given him the lottery ticket that would have been the end of it. So what the Tiger's motive? You're the big one. But don't manage to undermine this testimony. It's all of us. I still don't understand why he didn't get the ticket. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elk? Why did he loan him the money in the first place if he knew he couldn't repay him? This? Let's show the disc in this case. Where's the kick is my disc? Oh, here it is. Objection. So, You just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I'm the guy in the cash, so that's my right. Fortunately for Mr. Elk, I don't believe that $100,000 is what you were after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Wright? What else would a money lender be after other than money? The moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. A kind of money that a single disk, like this, would fetch. What is it? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? Well, a virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Computer? What does one of those do? Yet the bird isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several million. First it was 1 million, next it was 2 million, and now it's several $million on the black market. Like it can be tens or 100. Several $million? Then the money is no hope of ever seeing repayment, but normally be bad for business. The problem is that as soon as the virus revealed, it's losing its value because antivirus progress like working super fast. One day, it's gone. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. But Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill, or the collateral, Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness' motive was to get hold of that program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure is on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for that theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigger need money to the tune of $1 million? Take that. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Did you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to this, the operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should use those HMOs. HMOs? Hospital something? No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city and looks like he's related to the very first case. Daughter grandfather, his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger. Unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this city. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100 million, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. Is it canine? The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important city. At least, no legitimate way. So, here's sorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elk and then made his next move to frame Maggie Murray for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elk. Will they finally show us this picture? Looks like not, because it was created for Game Boy Advance and there were not enough space. Boss. My Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Birdie. And then they reenacted the whole scene in order to establish a witness. Witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Connor.
Objection!
Except right, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chief could have been kept out of it. But Mr. Armstrong knew all about it. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goddard? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Is it over? Oh, there are silence. Oh, my god. It will never end. You put on a good show, Spikey. If you wanna stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. Staying dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I'm dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. That he did it twice even? I agree. What? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Birdie had no way out. Another one, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Why don't you feel us all in, Wright? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? You mean this? Take that.
Take that!
Wrong? What? And? What the relevance of that right? Well, we are not losing, so I'm going to save. It's just a little intro. Why it's not? An intro into what? Since all this has been an elaborate trick on the part of the defense. I'm mistaken, I'm losing. No, wait. So Tigger did play a trick, a huge trick. Looks like I must show the badge, but what's the difference? It's totally the same scene. Take that. Why should be this? They both the same. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigger, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth? But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Also, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No, it was you, standing here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Objection.
You approve the Grumps? Who, the attorney, who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I will do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? No pride, sir.
Objection.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, that's right. Here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godo is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. What the heck is this? Which evidence do you need? I'm saying, of course. No. And the defense has no further evidence. The court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But it comes so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. But now that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Huh. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or Yuna gets mauled. Got that? All we managed to do here was change him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. By the way, I just recall that the image of the capture of the game from the DS and 3DS is kind of faster than can capture the video of my camera for approximately 100 milliseconds. If I just had one more piece of evidence. Usually, what happens on the screen comes faster than my movements. And what I'm saying as well. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigger. Really? No. Prince, King, in, Your Honor, Sir. Sweet! Detective? 1 millisecond, 100! Yeah, approximately 100. Or maybe 70. 70 milliseconds. Still it exists. And I can notice it. I can notice it when I'm waving my hands. There's some delay. Same for the console. Sorry it took so long, pal. I stuck everything on this. My badge. The works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. What is it? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence. What? Waving? Can continue waving? Why not? Oh, actually I need to help the console. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The result? About the principal from this medicine bottle. So, do you know who the prince belongs to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know! So tell us? That's tigers, right? I knew it. It is. They are not. You bet. There is crystal all over the bottle. But why he needed to touch the bottle? I don't understand this shit. The full Tigris paw prints alright. It's great we got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? I only say the words since Detective Gumshoe got there. Yeah. He's laid everything the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. Where the heck is my tea? I'll do it later. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Right, no matter how hard I try, I am never of any use. Don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. A real loser. It's not breaking news to me, well. You drank it? Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? Have been working on something for me? Chat Ninja still drinks. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm detective. We are supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm very sorry, I'll get... Wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I reached the boss. We need another witness. I'm sure worked so hard to get that evidence. Only there was some way I could use it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I grant you a recess, so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes? Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can we? Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. Why did I wasted so many HP? I got HP because what the heck is this? how much more of my time you're gonna waste? I've been to nowhere before. But you learners sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nonetheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Really backed into a corner here. Maybe since he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. What, I can present something else? This present this. Take that.
Take that!
This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Going harshly, without him. Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. You have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that fancy-looking bottle? And that's what you're saying? Well, what the hell is in it anyway? A funny trial, a funny lawyer, and funny clothes. Every symbol of this case has been funny. Seems like the perfect excuse for some funny evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains the Armstrong's oils? Potassium cyanide. Here's a bottle containing the potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elk Yoder. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Make a good clown, you know that? What? You aren't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? This is straight through you, it's right. On the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The tiny bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. A cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. That's it. Got him. At last. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I saved that bottle. Is this bottle the bottle you're referring to? Yes, that's it. That the bottle the cyanide was in. But you aren't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. That's literal just playing games. Tell him, Godo. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, You slip up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You describe the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was funny. But that's just what you deserve. The funny trial with a funny lawyer. It was all played all by you, the biggest funny of all. What's going on? What the heck is this? Who repeated my words? What's going on? It looks like a blackout? Well done. Try it. I saved my 7th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch your caged prey. Right, you caught a tiger by his tongue, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. The prosecution will be sure to take care of Mr. Tiger. Won't you, Mr. Golem? And Tiger was in Japanese like Toro? Listen, he's been arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elk. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Verdi was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence, but the Tiger made one mistake. In that, he very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Poor Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. A truly frightening one. And that defense attorney over there. Well, I'm now in position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Burney, not guilty. And this episode almost over. And I can't even start the next one, if I get some tea. And that's all, this court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, I'm at lost for words, thank you, sir. Tribulations menu? I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all the trouble months ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. This wasn't me, Maggie, that was the Tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, I'll be heading off then. Wait. Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Normal punishment. I never say what was the punishment. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Maybe they will tell us in future. Well, Well, guess I'll be heading off then. Wait up, detective. Just run off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? You busted his butt for you. Thanks to him that we got that medication bottle. It wasn't even any use. What? It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in Suckles. Poor guy. Electric chair? Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. Should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. But yeah, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I want to believe that, sir. Wait a second, Xavier will show the last evidence, and I wonder what will happen if I select the incorrect one. Because so far I think I was selecting the correct. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why he thought I might have done it. I'm going to prove to you that Gumshoe really cares about you. I know I give you a little present to celebrate your freedom. So obviously it must be Venus. So what if I select something else? What will happen? For example, that. Take that.
Take that!
What's this? I thought it'd be a good present, you know, to celebrate your freedom. Well, I don't really get it, but thanks. I'll treasure it always. It didn't seem to do the trick. So nothing will happen. I need to reset it, because... So we want to say that it will go from my inventory. What if I give you my own watch? My own watch? Take that.
Take that!
Totally the same. Maya. But she cannot take my watch. One more time. Maybe in the past I also gave something wrong. Actually, I can save here. Let's replay all of this. Take that.
Take that!
No, it's nothing new. Okay, selecting this Venus. Seriously, there's different endings, even for different episodes. Wait a second, it was episode number 4 already? What was the first one? The second? The third? It's episode number 4, it cannot be. I thought it was the third. Need to count them. Take that.
Take that!
Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like Venus, you know? What's the sound? You guys heard that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know? Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how's it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of Fonny versus Jenin comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of your life is about to start. Net? It's out of progress here. Jumbo said it looks very small. It was episode 3. Why was scene 4 2? Oh, wait a second, maybe it was... part 1, 2 of this... of the episode. Trauma begins? Oh, damn it. Oh, see how it goes. Yeah, it was the third one. But of course. Number 4. Let's see it. And I'll do and make some tea. There you go. Let you go. What the heck is going on? Shut up. Come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get that chance. And the girl died. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my long-time mentor, Miafe. And why is he in hospital? What's going on? Plated files? Kidnapping, murder? Death penalty? After escaping false met bees and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, captured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. It was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Not like when we read in cutscenes, instead of watching them. 6 years earlier. Interest to play such games? Foxy Shadow loves them. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. Likes to play soccer? Well, it's playing against the AI team. Oh, someone online. Okay, be right back. I'll make some tea and play this episode a little bit. That's for sure. Need to cover as much as possible, while still Friday. Because tomorrow there will be no business for me, so I can sleep longer. Be right back. Impossible challenges. Well, I don't really like the impossible challenges, but when the game is casual, it really upsets me. Yeah, it's not supposed to be casual. Because there's no interest. I'm so nervous I feel like I'm going to die. I never should accept this case. It's really dead end. That's so strange. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, man. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Very fouls. First client. So we're going to lose this? Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escaping. Hold on. If he was sentenced to death, I don't understand what the point to keep people alive for 5 years. Sentenced to death must be killed immediately, right? Or something will change in the future. That's why we'll have them suffer in the prison for 5 years. Wasting tax money. I don't know. Just relax, man. Make small talk and try to relax him. So, why did you escape anyway? See, dances. Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lied. I didn't escape from nowhere. But, Mr. Hollis, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. Sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was strict, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony, that's why I got the death penalty. Third, didn't kill her, I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Fowles did it. After you escaped, did you meet a police woman? Police? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive, it's true. Can't trust him, right? I mean, I should. This is good. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. You are? Why are you here? Came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grosberg? It's all man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. And I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Armando Diego. Didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grosberg Law Offices, is here for me? No. Got it all wrong. Today you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. Something that barely possible to play, because games with normal make him bored? Games is that? A lot of text in JRPG games? But of course visual novels have the most text in them, obviously. Not even little people running around the screen? But of course. Book! It's a novel. And you can get a game over here. Wait a second, there's even books where you can play games by reading and going to the numbers, selecting different results, and you still can get game over, so it makes a game book. Shovich could get out of it, though. Relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for the day is fresh out of his diapers as well. Will it be, I forgot his name. Edgeworth? Ready? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his long career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in here then. Filled with mental freaks? Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. The solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my clan ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. Did not? He dyed his hair. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, chant-like voice, just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. He looks like someone from JoJo anime, that's for sure. And manga, of course. Court is now a new one, in session for the trial of Terry Flowers. From the different courtroom, isn't it? The defendant is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It is a different outfit, it was different before. I mean, in the future. Instead, the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor, I am mere afraid. No dice. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, huh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. Yes, our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of reputation yet, huh? Oh dear, you can't lose. Not as someone younger than you. What do we have here? Someone with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Monitoring. "25 years old. My client sentenced to death 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago." Minutes. Police officer and the victim, the key witness in the case against Fowles 5 years ago. Hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival, is at the office, a bit smug. He's so that 3 years old now? Yes, you know. Wait a second, she's not here in the list. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. When finally they tell us about their mother, Mia Mayfair. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. So romance these guys? 2 days ago, he escaped from police wagon. Is that correct? Well, that's why... Wait a second, it's most popular person in DC universe, and they failed so hard with Superman. Precisely. The defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. The day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Fowles was responsible for her death. You got that, Kitten? Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Fowles, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. What is extortion? What if it was just extortion? Alright. Obtain something by force, threats, or other unfair means. Now I see. It's actually extraction of money. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Okay. Big dead on his past? A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness testimony. A witness testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. So she was the killer, the same as her sister or daughter or whoever. She's too young to have a daughter. So some relative. She arrested Mr. Fowles at a scene and later testified against him. Counter-Strike player? She said she witnessed Mr. Fowles throw his young victim in the river. I still play Counter-Strike only once in my life. Install it, tried to play one single game and delete it, but it was in 2005 maybe? 6? For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hedgeworth's testimony was the one that put him away. The police woman you just mentioned, that's William, exactly, the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police sergeant. Wait a second. Sergeant, it cannot be officer. Officer must be starting from lieutenant. Valerie Hawthorne. I'm not sure. I see. I'm not sure how it's in English. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Objection!
Wait a minute. That's not right. At least, handle the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. What you say, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I care for your words choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. You're even younger than me, you're hyper. Right. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call a detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. What's him again? There's different color on his coat. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Big Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Still not in my list. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey man, got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart is open for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will act. Okay, I got it. Well, that will be the last ticket for the day. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. Let me count the tickets. I forgot. It's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it. 9 tickets. Which one? Yeah, indeed. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, veteran on the police force. Number 7. 987. And it's nothing. That is. So good luck next time. That's it for today. Veteran of the police force. How can she be a veteran of the police force if your title, what is this, is so low and she's so young? Sergeant is what you get in just, I don't know, in first 6 months. Yeah. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. I would like to have more details about the incident itself. He appeared here. 26. Wait a second, 5 years ago she was 17 years old? Police officer at 70 years old? Are you kidding me? To get a police officer, you're supposed to serve in the army 2 years and train at least 5 years, 7. You must be at least 22 years old. Wait a second, you want to say that she was kidnapped 5 years ago? I don't understand this shit. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Oh my god, this is a sketch of Dusky Bridge and Old Suspicion Bridge. But she died right now. So it cannot be her age 5 years ago. She died 2 days ago. Just recently. It's not about the first case, it's about the second case. Okay. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. But what's said about this? We'll see it. They'll explain it. After stabbing Hugh in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. I don't understand in this case. He said that he escaped 2 days ago. So I'm not sure, I don't understand what's going on. Who was killed 2 days ago? He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I saw that 5 days ago some kid died in the river and they never found the body. No, they tell him what happened 2 days ago. Because it's the same bridge that was here 5 years ago. No? Let's see. Tell will be clear near the end. I see. So it was about 2 days ago. Why do you need to review the case that's happened 5 years ago? Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Not the victim's blood found on the bridge. The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. As there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met him. Your Honor? If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Not sure I like you wagging your finger at me, as so I wear some hooser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mayor. Hand on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kiddo. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Convinced? Convicted convinces. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the surgeon and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Fowler. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a gateway. Mr. Fowler was arrested at the police checkpoint he set up at the base of the mountain. But of course it will be the same bug. It's a game from 2004. Handheld. Not enough sprites. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Not trembling, just cold in here. A courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner. Don't need you to worry about me, I mean, the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here. You got me there. But maybe you should keep your clothes out and show them what you got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember, those current procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Videos? Alright. Hold it. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? Hold them all. The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Fowles. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about your phone call with Mr. Fowles. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on her desk. And what will establish it? It was written by her, not somebody else? It's no proofs. It's not the proof. This is not the evidence. You mentioned police materials written by the victim. February 14, 121. Fowles, 4:30 p.m. At that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Fowles. The smart idea was it to keep the note from me. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up, never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. Some Detective Ford, he's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. Just say it was that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was it a trap? It's a cute face. I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Hold it. A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there? Because it is a very important place to be to be defended. To the defendant, that's why. Let me write that. If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. Say it was just 2 days ago. He was chased into a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. The place where all of the security is, of course, Dusky Bridge. She's key witness. Maybe she was not a police officer at this time. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested. At 70 years old, she arrested and handcuffed Mr. Fowles. Even 80, it means nothing. You cannot be a police officer at 80. I don't know, maybe in Japan you can? You don't know the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. You cannot... No, even in Japan you must be at least 21 years old. Due to responsibilities. Citizen arrest cannot be done by kids. Hold it. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move, you got your surrender. Should I must say, freeze! Wait a second, isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? And really, being a sergeant 5 years in a row. She's not a pro though. Explanation error? We can check the famous wiki about Ace Attorney and explains if there happens some time traveling or not. Yes, they will be time traveling in the Attorney games, I know it for sure. But not right now, in the future. Marley, Marie, Hawthorne. It's not the wiki that I wanted. Where's the one that I need? Okay, found it. Okay, she was born in 1990 and died in 2013. She died when she was 23 years old. Well, it will be not very soon. Many games until it. Especially, I don't understand why she was a veteran police officer if she's still surgeon. Like saying, I'm a junior developer for 5 years. Junior developer, 5 years. Flying Subaru with rocket launcher. Don't want to read spoilers here. Yeah, she was 18 years old when she involved. So it's simply strange. And veteran. Veteran means that you experience, not some junior. I'm not senior. I'm chief. My title in the company is lead, but I already chief in DevOps. So senior, it's my past. Somewhere, I don't know, I got senior when I was, yeah, I believe. I was working in the company 5 years when I got senior, but maybe not, maybe earlier. Simply don't remember. Maybe 3 years. Must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She now mentioned the phone call from Mr. Fowles, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier. Maybe she'd still be alive. Conclusions about that silly game? Need 72 IQ? What does this mean? Not? You thought that you 72 IQ? It's pretty low, supposed to be. You're not supposed to even know what is internet with such IQ, or type anything. So it's definitely not 72. Maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. The criminal stuffed her body. His car trunk. Hold it. 74. Mr. Fowles had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? But you mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple and had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. It was not a car thievery, because if you steal the car, nobody knows about it. It was carjacking or something. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Yeah, it was carjacking. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? There's a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Correct. Still nails? 75. Depending on the test, there's so many tests of IQ with different max number. And that doesn't look too comfortable. So when someone is claiming, like Eggman, that he has 300 IQ, in most probable tests, your max can get 150, maybe even more. Let me see. Which clue can be here? I don't know. The victim should stop in the back, right? Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stopped in the back. 76? 148? I'm talking about a woman here. Can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or not worthy in the trunk of the car? Trunk of the car. Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Mr. Fowles was arrested at a police checkpoint. Hold it! Hold it! What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. Nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. Just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... Sorry? I told a little lie. What is his face? How it was damaged? Something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Anything strange? Далее it was... Wait a second. Далее it is this girl that killed Diego for some reason, but he's still alive. And the other guy, who's still dead. Right? I cannot see the scarf. Objection.
Objection!
Irons and blood. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. What? I was wrong? There's no scarf here. It's the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say that, little cannon. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. What? So you can be police officer at 18, but you cannot drink coffee? Come here. Shake it off. You'll learn. Detective? Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. And judge even bugs. The note? It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten that the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where's the white scarf? Can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? Should have looked for it. The caller told her the words to identify herself. So looks like she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I think that the fence is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for, is it this one, perhaps? Perchance. Where do you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I went there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Is it fake one? Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. The hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the color requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Why it's blue, you asking? I don't know. Actually, how can you request somebody wear something? Oh, maybe we decided between each other. Okay. Looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. It isn't red. Schooner Edgeworth was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing yourself, worn by the victim at the time of the incident found on Dusky Bridge, I'd like to move on with the testimony that is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Wayne? Would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck? Very good, now if we are done with this mud-colored scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Fowles did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we'll show exactly what occurred there. Random scarf? Indeed. That sounds quite promising. Oh, he actually created this scarf himself. Can't wait to hear all about it. Maybe it's his. Have you seen this movement at him, babe? At his. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? It's not like they already told us that we're going to lose this case. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. His photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows her wearing the scarf, sir. We cannot see her face, and what the heck is this, a hat? It's definitely not her. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. We see exactly what's going on. Fake. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. It must have been when the scarf fell off. How can you stab somebody in the back when it's a bridge? Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. No. Doesn't have any bar? Let's see. It's about a 40-feet drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. 40. Now I have 9 here, so it's like 4-story building. It's the edgers. Who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Dalia? Potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel her to testify. Why she killed Diego? This witness. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Fowles had both the motive and the opportunity. Indeed. On the left it's rock or something else? That's my map. It cannot be the rock. What the heck is this? Kinda strange. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on the bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He is clearly guilty. And again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Hold it! Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, not relying on the witness statements, that is all. What is it supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the regular testimony of a female college student. A female college student? Means she's female and a college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you have to give us a good reason why. Just tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. Accidentally taken by the witness. I don't understand this. Accidentally. Hold it. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo. All right. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? He was taking photos of wild flowers apparently. The many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. It's cloudy folk-like scene. Is it a ghost? I believe it. Where? No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. Hold it. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Looks like a call from just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. It's definitely a hat. Or not? Where are my evidence? I'm not telling. I even slipped and fell while I was on the... if he slipped and fell while he was on the bridge, he's supposed to be dead already. That's really something. Show the victim down from behind. But how is it possible to show somebody down from behind? On the bridge. Hold it. Hold it! Is it part of the witness testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. On the bridge. Eddie Murphy was able to throw better jokes. Do you mean that his jokes were not so good? I remember that happening once myself. It was really grueling. Are you talking about seeing someone gets pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Maybe he pushed somebody. Or does it mean that you... But it was so obvious. You pushed someone down like that once. His mind-boggling tales, and the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian? I didn't get the reference. Save your nasty look for the right person. Take a look. Maybe the current record seems to have wet itself. Stand-ups. But, like Anschlag stand-ups? That not funny at all? Which way you spill your coffee? The current record. That's why somebody else must write you your jokes, and you just need to read them, like they constantly doing. It's very rarely that the reader actually created the jokes himself. Hold it! It's kinda impossible, everything like this would happen is supposed to get into the water and disappear forever. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim. That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, man. The area was wet from rain, the bridge was probably wet too. Screwed mirror? Oh yeah, I recall it. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. But maybe the first few episodes. Something about this testimony that still bothered me. Actually not the first, something in the middle, when there was full story like theater. Talk about surprise, I had no idea there was a photo. So what do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales. In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, and that means that somewhere, hidden in that testimony, is a contradiction. One huge contradiction, waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Okay, eyewitness. Despite that it's not eyewitness, it's somebody else. Photo was accidentally taken, definitely not accidentally. Wearing the scarf and the hat. Disney that day. Hard to see. Show the victim down from behind and stab him in the back. From behind. From behind. Now what can I show here? And where did he get the knife and the weapon of murder? It foresaw them. Okay, where was standing this eyewitness? Died from blood loss between 4 and 5. 4 and 5. So they met at 4 soda. I cannot see the big contradiction. Okay, let's see the obvious contradictions. Eyewitness, it can be. Accident taken, it can be. Why actually not? Reason the day. Hard to see what's going on. Maybe it's hard to see what's going on. Criminal showed the victim down from behind, stabbed him in the back. It's lying. So I must present something here. What do we have? Definitely not this two, and not this one. Senior and rival at the office. Bit smug. This is no information. Sentenced to death 5 years ago. Okay. 2 days ago escaped. So it must be some evidence. Definitely not the badge. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Bridge location. 40 feet above Eagle River. I believe it was top left location of the photographer. Because on the bottom left it's too high. Scarf. I don't know. Let's lose some points. Objection. Not this one. What do you think of the victim's statement? Don't think anything of it. How about you? I don't think anything of it either. We don't have a problem, but we do have a penalty. If there wasn't a problem, couldn't he just let it slide? Holy shit, where's the contradiction here? Hold it! Maybe I learned something more if I pay attention to the words. Victim heart in the back. She fell down around her stomach. But it's not in testimony about her stomach, because her stomach is clear. Let's show the photo of her in the trunk. I'll lose another point. This one. Objection. This was correct one. Stabbed behind. If injury is in, there's no injury in front. It's in the back. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence. It doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Remain the head. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is about this photo of the tank? It doesn't fit with the condition that they brings. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victims caught? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Remember that testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down his stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of his coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right! The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous play of bird was befouled. I don't mean that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If the owner had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, his glorious hockey bird, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that, still your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. So would a real woman. Of course I can. She can? I can or she can? Let's save her. How can we support this accusation? Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Oh yeah, scarf. Take that. The evidence is this scarf. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this snow-white bimbo. Same to you, buddy. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I don't mean that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Bima? Bazongas? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Doing pretty good for little kitten. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discarded in the trunk, the witness photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence, it's one of those three. What did you say just now? I'm not sure I like that. It wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know? Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But you won't let him. We'll expose his evidence and the flimsy scam it released. Yes. The false evidence in this case is there. Witness testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is the testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Huh. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Existence of the air? Your Honor, defense request to cross-examine the eyewitness. And the testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself of the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with your very own eyes. Will it be done now? Said Mia, the battle begins here. Oh. Wait a second, it can be this ginger. Hope not. Because if it's her, what she say will be the truth. Fake evidence. Witness, was your mate an incubation? No, it's Daria, so she's lying. That's good. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going bitter water. So, what was the point for her to kill the error? When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious at the double-double and a dozen donut holes. Feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when undressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. He's such a gentleman. He sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? Tags need no reason to kill? It's my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. But it's a risk. Risk that you'll be caught. If there was no Phoenix in the library, or what was this? She would be caught. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. That's all? It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? Her name is, Melissa Foster? Is it fake name or it's, not her? Okay, if it's her real name, it might be, doppelganger. I mean, another human being that looks the same. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department, but it's literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Maybe it's not her, maybe it's the second. Like her sister. Is it accurate? Different last name because they have different parents, but of course. If they divorced. How can you be so mean? Now see here. What are you doing showing that in your face like that? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time, I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh, I don't like that turn this has taken. She. Staring at me? Is she? New? Well, it will explain something. And you would be? I'm the defense lawyer, my name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are? Now then, young lady, can you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wild flowers during the rain. When I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. So when I hurried and took the photos that showed the crucial moment. The crucial moments, maybe there will be another photo. Because it's definitely not the crucial moment here. And right after that, I called the police. Payphone? Well. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. Must be top left. What? But it's specified, it's impossible. Standing right over here. I disagree. So if she was here, this angle is incorrect. It's simply impossible. Because this means that he came second, right? There was only one car. Where's the second car? How should they get here? I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, this currently scene is not in her testimony. You're standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, and what's the point to lie about the location? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Usually fancy cameras are very terrible. Don't know why. Why you can have fancy cameras that's super expensive and can do a lot. A cute camera, just like its owner. Alright then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. Usually professional cameras are lacking any good design. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. It's almost midnight. Let me see one thing. Let's continue a little more. I accidentally pressed the button. You say wildflowers. Yeah, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. It's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. What the heck I got? Some stupid notification. somebody too toxic when somebody comparing a phone to PC. People are so intolerant. I couldn't wait for spring to come. Scoot the wet. Let's do this testimony. I know just how you feel. Just like when I first started growing this glorious bird of mine. Just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa bird until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Two people. Hold it! Hold it! Are you kidding me? Hold it! Was there anything strange about the two of them? Let go, and no I am. Looked like they were having really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them like some kind of peeping Tom. Who the heck is peeping Tom? Checking. It's a movie from 1960. How am I supposed to know something like this? Psychological horror thriller film. Maybe it's some kind of expression, but movie was first. Watch other people, especially when those people are taking their clothes off, is peeping Tom? What? Watching people who are naked. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. Who? Everyone like Peeping Tom? I like watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Hold it! Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. But you have that. Hello, Cloak. Yeah, the first episode. Are you going to play Resident Evil today? Just so that maybe you overheard what they said. I would never eavesdrop. Got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. That's when I hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment. Well, it's high chance that you'll finish it, but I don't remember that there was any score at the end. Maybe constantly reloading was not a great idea. Back to the Future. Don't remember it. Sadly. Hold it! Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So you want to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any burdens. Well, it was obvious in the second episode. Immediately, who's him? Because he was drinking coffee. That explains a lot. All I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo, and he was constantly giving the hints, looking at me, right? Reacting to the poison in the coffee. So in the second episode it was obvious. So I took the photo of the crucial moments and gave it to the police. Hold it. You call the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. And here it can be the opposite. This girl in front of us might be not Daria, but I don't know yet. We were already moving before the call even came in. Since to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was suddenly a tough luck for the criminal, huh? If Tere Fowles isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kidden. That girl and the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good. Okay, let me read again. Using my camera, take some pictures of wildflowers. In February, notice there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Started fighting. Maybe. Hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment. It's not a crucial moment. Let's present this photo. Wait a second, let's camera as well. Small but powerful model. Powerful. They have extremely high voltage batteries. What? What this power? Objection.
Objection!
They correct? Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of scene we would prefer to a crucial moment. Building X-ray. Usually, a camera must have not X-ray, but completely the opposite scene. Infrared. Can you present a photo like that? Well, you see. Well, my camera has it. This one. Well, you see. Oh, maybe it's not infrared. Hold on. No, it's slightly different. Let's read about it. To tell you. The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. No. Like you said, don't. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. It's a downplay situation, can't you? I'm sorry, I'm very bad, girl. Empty? I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wild flowers. Now this stunt. Okay. The witness herself? And who took the photos? This stunt. Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature. Okay, so the photo is herself. It just explains everything, it's her. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. It's no details. So instead of doing selfie, people in the past were using cameras with some delay photos. Okay. It seemed that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures. Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo? Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Sir Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. For some reason I thought it was my judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's Sickerin. Using my camera to take some pictures of white flowers. There were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Started fighting. Victim turned around and trying to ride away. This I knew. She only got about 10 yards before she was stopped in the back. 10 yards. Wait a second. Turning around and trying to run away. Nice contradiction, but choose which one. It's impossible. Obviously. But we're supposed to show it. Can show it here. Objection.
Objection!
This one. Witness, your testimony is a joke. What? But I just... Sway, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. It's no possible excuse. Saying there were two contradictions. That's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would hit a dead end. I said 10 yards, but she couldn't have run even 5. She'll tell that she will be on the other side of the bridge or something, I don't know. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. The charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? The one major mistake in this diagram. What do you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. Wonderful. It's very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, There are no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. It's ridiculous. You can actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. Apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all that it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. On your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime? We need to run from the crime. Maybe that will be all. We'll just read it. After he stabbed you in the back, he quickly picked you up in his arms. Then he carried you over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir, I'm still shaken up. She's not supposed to know there was a trunk in the car, isn't it? He accepted this testimony as it is. We finished. Don't say that. Well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. Make a really great mocha latte. Still isn't over yet. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please. Clinician is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on that attack. She's not supposed to. Carry you over to the car. Well, I think I will save here and continue tomorrow because it's past midnight. Let's raid Kuluk, who's playing my request. See you tomorrow. Maybe she cannot see the car, but, well, it's obvious. Maybe the game thinks differently. But not seeing the car because of the cliff is a game. Alright, yeah, Kuluk. Let me rate him. I don't understand, he actually working at night, going home and start streaming immediately? Instead of sleeping or waking up in the morning. Anyways, that's all. Thank you for stopping by, Cube. And everyone else, see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll be able to finish this episode. Looks like there's no investigation at all on this trial. Maybe it will be short. So, good night. Bye.